Howdy do, everybody. Time to play some Devil May Cry.
Devil May Cry HD.
Boy, here we go.
Let's rock, baby.
Devil May Cry.
I don't have any trophies on this game yet.
2 millenniums ago, there was a war between the human world and the other, the underworld. But somebody from the underworld woke up to justice and stood up against this legion alone.
His name was Adi Shankar.
Later, he quietly reigned the human world and continued to preserve harmony until his death. He became a legend. The legendary Dark Knight, Sparta.
Dude, I remember experiencing this game for the first time ever. Oh my god.
Devil May Cry. Sorry, we closed at 9. Again, no password. I can't seem to get any real business. Whoa, slow down, babe. Well, well, what do we have here? Nature calls? It's in the back.
So, you must be the handyman who'll take any dirty job. Am I correct?
Almost. I only take special jobs, if you know what I mean.
You're the man who lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta, Mr. Dante.
Well, the way I figure it, in this business a lot of your kind comes around. And if I kill each one that comes, eventually I should hit the jackpot sooner or later.
In that case, you should be used to this sort of thing.
Are you really the son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta? Didn't your daddy teach you how to use a sword?
Let me throw this motorcycle at him.
Sword. Time to go to work, guys.
What's up? I'm trying to play the original Devil May Cry.
Even as a child, I had powers.
Fuck that. Log in.
Blood in me.
Get free XP and Helldivers.
Free XP, you say?
You were the first
What?
one to know about my
Just
vengeance.
trust and believe.
Looks like I'm getting closer.
Log in. Join me, quick.
I just gotta finish this cutscene.
Oh my fucking god. Why are you being such a little
But I'm not
bitch
your
about it?
enemy.
Oh my god,
My name is Trish.
You're in a mood. You're in a mood today, Nex.
To put an end to the underworld.
Log in. Join my mission, quick. Get free XP. Why do you not want to win?
I thought I'm like fully. Oh, you're talking about for like weapons and stuff like that. Okay.
Goodness gracious. Oh my god.
20 years ago, Moon is the
But
Emperor of the
can't
Underworld.
you see? I'm
No.
reliving my
Yes.
childhood.
His powers were sealed by Sparta. He's attempting to gain control.
You can never go home again. Just get in here, man. I'm fucking holding down this extract.
Oh my god.
Malay Island.
The castle is above this cliff. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Oh my god, you're such a weirdo.
Goodness gracious, man. All you have to do is just listen to me and you're gonna win.
Okay, I mean, I'm already winning. I'm a winner.
Yes, dear, that's nice, but to actually win.
Very sassy gamer.
Hurry up.
I'm on the loading screen. Jesus Christ.
Sure. Oh my god.
It's not letting me skip it for some reason. This is weird. Usually it lets me skip. What's going on? It's not letting me skip. Next, what's going on?
Oh my god, are you serious right now?
I'm dead serious, bro. Look, at the top right, there's like this loading thing that just seems to never stop loading.
Oh my god.
この瞬間もな。そして君の身にも起こりうる。だが、君が人生最大の決断をすれば話は別だ。自由に値する力と勇気があることを世界に示せ。エルダイバーに志願するのだ。平和を維持する精鋭部隊に加わろう。
I don't know why it's doing this, dude.
Because you are gay. Why are you gay?
What are you gay?
Damn it. I got killed by my own fucking Tesla tower.
Oh my god. Error. Something unexpected went wrong while trying to communicate. Try again in a few seconds. I'm gonna exit and try again. If it doesn't work, I'm going back to the goat.
Counting or not counting gang violence? Great.
Hello.
Alright, there we go.
You guys just had me just waiting in the gift card plantation?
I told you, I came in and you didn't reply to me.
Damn.
You came.
Uh-huh. I don't even see you here, Nex. What's going on?
I'm fighting Tom Jones. Hold on.
Yeah, you're not even showing up on my friends list, Nex.
There you are. I sent the invite.
I don't see it yet.
Oh, this is gonna get awkward.
Still not here. Yeah, dude. I don't know what's going on.
All right. All right. Let's try.
Okay, fair enough.
I got abandoned in the mission. I had to finish it by myself.
Oh wow. Well, at least you were able to do it. You're perfectly capable.
Cry. HD collection.
We already did the cutscene thing.
The castle is above this cliff. Come on, let's go! Ha!
Read all the changes they're gonna allegedly be making to Helldivers.
I saw a little bit of them. So what was going on with the level cap? That's what I'm most interested in.
What was I?
Huh?
I mean, so am I.
Yeah, did you like I was able to like skim it a little bit, but like I wasn't able to get the full picture of. Do you like?
Okay, hold on a minute. I'm going over it. So they basically want to do a lot more stuff in terms of like, there's going to be like a community progression system, as well as like a galactic war type progression system, right? So there's going to be like a personal thing, and then there's going to be like a galactic war thing, as well as they're going to be like, I think, right, they're calling it galactic war campaigns, which are going to be 1 to 3 weeks in length.
Okay.
And this is, they're saying it, they're calling it a evolution of what the major orders are now. So this is they're expanding upon it and changing it a bit.
Got it.
As well as a lot of quality of life stuff, you know. They're like, yeah, we kind of need to communicate a bunch of other shit, like, because people coming in onboarding now are like, the game is vastly different from what it used to be, right?
Yeah.
And they're not communicating a lot of that. Hello.
Oh, what's
Pussy elitist. Oh, you change your name.
just temporarily, you know.
You guys diving or what?
Yeah, until he switches to pussy.
Next is diving right now. I'm going to attempt to start, because I've platted every Devil May Cry game except for the first one and the second one. So I'm gonna I'm gonna try making good on that.
They're also going to be doing what's called Planet Warfronts. So looks like they're going to be splitting up like different types of campaigns. So there's the defend missions for liberating territory, frontline war for, I guess, whatever, and then behind enemy lines.
Alright,
So that's
I'm
like
loading up. Do you have a game going already?
No.
He got abandoned on his last mission.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, you haven't loaded up yet.
Yeah, I finished it. Let's see. So the stuff that's going to be coming, like they're most likely going to be implementing around June, July. Helldivers will be able to assist reload other players as long as somebody is carrying the reload backpack, which is fucking awesome. So like if I'm carrying the recoilless, you can go walk up to me and then just take ammo out of my backpack that I have equipped and help reload.
Oh, cool. That's cool. That's a great
Yeah.
idea.
There's going to be more
That
emotes.
like emphasizes more teamwork and stuff.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit more like intuitive, right? We're gonna have a total of 8 emotes, up from 4. Reduced dead input after stimming, which is really cool. They intend to fix the stratagem bouncing, hell pod steering.
Oh, thank God.
improved enemy and player traversal, which includes environmental collision, reduced movement penalties on grass and vegetation, economy and resource improvements. They're going to do some quality of life stuff for the War Bond and Superstores. They're creating a closed beta testing program that's going to focus on stability, balancing.
We'll be back later.
Later.
Peace. This is probably going to be open to like the propaganda commanders, which is like they're like the leaders in the community, which makes sense.
Right.
And then level cap increase to 300.
Oh.
Yeah.
Will your previous missions contribute to that?
And you mean like your XP? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because that's what happened last time, right? There's a bunch of people who were already capped before. Like I think the level cap was like 50 or something. 50 or 60, and then people kept playing, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, I'm like 110 or something like that after." Because the game still tracks your XP.
I wonder if I'm gonna like automatically jump to like 300.
No, they're probably going to be like it's each level after that is probably going to be increasing diminishing returns.
Yeah.
Just like when we went from like what is it 60 or whatever to 150, it's going to be a lot.
Yeah.
Like right now, I have 2.8 million XP.
Decide which car I should use, which color.
Color?
Do you think this chameleon camo is Rhodesia jungle camo?
I'm not sure. I'd have to see what you're looking at.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about either.
Fuck, I'm just gonna select it. Are you on right now?
Yeah, I am.
It's not showing me.
Yeah, I had the same issue with him when I tried joining.
You want to invite me next?
I will. You know what? I was actually having issues before. I'm gonna reset my client. Maybe it'll fix it.
Did you see my post in the general?
No. Did you just post it?
It was yesterday.
Maybe I missed it.
Check it out. Don't play it on the fucking thing though.
Oh, okay.
Not safe for stream.
Hmm.
Oh, the thing that like looks like a mech?
From Wild War. It's a Titan from Warhammer.
Oh, okay.
I see you now, next. vuelto loco. Qué buen carnal.
Missed that jump. Oh, what the fuck?
Gonna come to me.
A hellbomb collided with the power and exploded it. Or something else, I don't know.
Did we get all the side objectives?
Looks like it.
Except for one.
It was
That's what we're
smashed.
heading to.
Yeah, you check it out. I'll call the extract.
Heck, what is this wacky? I was just here. This doesn't make any sense. It looks dead.
Yeah, it might have been bugged. Whatever.
Okay, whatever. Got it. Definitely bugged. Looks like there should be one more. No idea where it would be though. Oh, it's right here. Shit. Oh, base, the civilians are taking it out. Out the fucking choppers for us.
Are you able to get it?
The Thief soldiers, they're shooting the fucking helicopters.
Oh yeah, the gunships. Nice.
I'm coming.
I'm gonna come.
Got it. Okay. Why did you drop that right there? Worst idea.
Cinematic effect.
I understand.
I don't miss those camera angles. The dynamic camera, and then we get the fixed ones.
Yeah, we got everything.
Yep. Good catch.
I somehow found that gunship facility at the last minute in a city mission after not even seeing any gunships the whole time. Turn of events.
Not seeing a whole lot of stylish combos, man. What's
Well,
going on?
I don't have a set of... I don't have my moves yet. It just started. They set you up dull.
Oh god, you need
Zero
the impaler
deaths,
one.
most kills, baby.
Once you get that that dive impaler thing, that's when it really opens everything up.
The what?
One where you dive forward with.
Oh, you're talking about like, isn't that like a devil trigger sort of capability?
No. That's like a normal
Oh, you're talking about the stinger. The stinger.
There you go. That's one.
Yeah,
Christ, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Air bases.
Dude, the fucking level design in this game is so good.
What kind of mission is this again? Oh, probably I should bring Hellbomb backpack. Which corpses here it is?
You'll probably be on a little later.
Did you guys notice none of the companies are doing Pride this year?
A lot of them aren't, yeah, and the ones that are like getting super called out. It's pretty funny to see.
Another one thing that was funny, my coworker, who's not really like a bad guy at all, is just gay, and I was like, is that guy here today? I'm trying, because he's usually doing a pretty good job, and he's like, you're all gossiping about me during Pride Month. And he like didn't mean it, you know, he didn't think I was actually gossiping, but this chick was like, they still do that? Like, because she's like a new grad and thinks it's like, that was big when she was like in high school, you know?
Right.
And now she's graduated college. So she's like, wait, that wasn't just like a pointless fad of 5 years ago? Like, I just thought that was like... Oh, the youth is so liberal, like, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe they're just trendy?
Yeah, dude, it's all trendy, dude. No one really believes what they, like, espouse, is what I'm kind of realizing.
A lot of people don't, no.
You know, like, In
the media, especially.
There were girls that, like, when I was going to high school that, like, championed themselves as progressives, but, like, reached into my pants without consent to touch my wiener. You know what I mean?
Like, I mean, they don't think it applies to them because it doesn't. That's not what that
exactly.
means. And yeah, I've dealt with my fair share of anti women in my time.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't have an issue with it. I was so close to, but I could see why people would have an issue with it.
I just mostly dislike the hypocrisy.
Yeah.
And I understand that some like very large man probably is, compared to like petite women, a different scenario than some probably small women than me. But that still disregards social power, and it disregards, you know, things like if someone, you know, is like a boss or something.
Yeah.
It disregards kind of, or just basic fairness of like, hey, maybe don't throw people. So I don't think. How the fuck did that kill me? Fucking bullshit. So yeah, they had a point, but not really. Not as much as they thought.
Yeah, I mean, everything changes, man. The only thing constant in life is change, and if you're like just so fixed on the idea that like it's gonna be one way for the rest of time, you know, well, you're in for a rude awakening.
I just think it's funny because the libs always said that, and now they're not necessarily liking what some of this change is actually gonna be.
Right.
Fucking dropped into a fucking...
Like, have you looked at the demographics of ICE? Like, every time there's a fucking outrage or whatever. Maybe this won't turn out perfect. Ah, that's a lot of Hulks. And nothing
Hulk surge, man.
Yeah, they're still doing the Hulk rush, right? Or are they?
Yeah, Hulk surge, yeah.
They're blowing each other up. There's so many.
That's awesome. Oh, is this the cutscene that made me fall in love with the game? That when they first like announced this game?
Probably.
Let's see.
Was it your gay awakening?
Oh, super gay awakening. I like. No, it's not. It's not yet.
You seem dejected. That's like, oh, this is not where I started becoming attracted to Dante.
If that's the case, it's kind of like, you know, and I've talked to a lot of trans people that were like, I became trans because like I wanted to start dressing like women that I was attracted to. So maybe it's the same in that sort of regard, I guess. I don't know if we're going with your gay theory. Happy Pride.
I'm heading down there too. R1.
That's me. God damn it.
What's the... No chirp? Oh, he's probably on his phone.
You had a time already?
We're mostly finished, so.
Oh, he's at the club.
Oh shit! Is that getting picked up on my phone?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't hang out. I'm just pulling.
No.
I'm pulling
Don't
extra
hang up.
security tonight, so.
Okay.
I was like, I'm like in my office watching the security cameras and working on my Templars.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
But yeah, this is the cutscene that made me fall in love with the series, I think.
Are you guys playing Dante's?
The first Devil May Cry game ever.
Oh, not Dante. Well, the guy's name is Dante, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big ass dance party. One wall away. I need to fucking soundproof the fucking office so I don't have to hear it. I got my headphones on right now.
Nice.
Watch YouTube.
I hope for your sake you got something inside that big body of yours.
Body of yours. Oh, so big.
So big.
Oh man. Oh la la. Alright, it's probably too loud. I'm sorry, guys.
All good, man. All good. You good, baby?
Flip. Oh shit. Why did you set that off? What are you doing, G3? What are you mad about?
You mad?
What in the fuck is going on?
First trophy of the game.
Don't understand why it did that. Gato is screwing around. Yeah. There's some good divers, though.
Holy diver!
What do you think about the new movie, The Masters of the Universe?
I haven't even seen a trailer for it, but I am not a fan of Jared Petito, so...
He takes things too far.
Huh?
He takes things too far.
He just sucks.
I don't know, like, I appreciate that he likes to go method, but directors, like, I don't know, they don't fucking rein him in and tell him just fucking stop. So they're like, oh, it's Jared Leto, so he's genius.
I just don't like how he diddles children, personally. That's my gripe against him.
I was unaware of that, but...
Is he on the...
Yeah.
Epstein list or something?
No, I think he was, actually, now that I think about it. I've known people, and it was like kind of like an open secret that he would do that.
I've heard of this, but when I was in a band, that dude was like had an alternative band. And I did know a bunch of chicks who said, not connected to each other, that that dude was trying to get with him. And when they were like 16.
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo, dude. I've heard as low as 14, but you know.
Yeah. But to be honest, if that was your criteria for like bands, you'd be screwed. Like half the bands would be gone.
Right. Still, I mean, like, I don't know. I think there's a line, and especially like, you know, dude's a fucking cult leader, dude.
Yeah.
He's just a weirdo, dude. I can't say I'm a fan of the brand. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
He was the type of actor that was being made fun of in Tropic Thunder.
Yeah.
Like, you're an actor that doesn't give you a license to be a fucking asshole.
Right.
I don't really think highly of allegations that don't have some kind of evidence.
Right.
But I did hear this kind of a lot, and before that was really a thing people said about people.
Yeah, exactly.
That I have heard that kind of a while.
Like, I mean, even
suck. 30 seconds.
Even
to
if the pedo things is just conjecture or rumor, shit like that, he's still an asshole. Like, that's the thing.
What did he do?
And like, dude, he's like planted in like every single fucking movie too. There's just something so fishy about him, man.
I'm gonna start taking the south side of the map. Or west, I guess.
Hijanu, do you need samples? Yeah, maybe I should have brought the hill monster with this. Somebody land on my rocket sentry?
I got a leveler on the ground there. Oh, they did it.
Are you fucking serious? fucking serious? I can't find any power-ups around here. Bro, I hate it when the fucking things bounce. It's so goddamn annoying. No politics.
That's just money.
This stinking hole was the last place I thought I'd find anyone with some guts.
Well, I got the drop ships to land far away from extract, so as long as we extract now, it should be an advantage.
Working on it. Extract is overrun at the moment.
Hope somebody grabbed the samples I had.
I grabbed some.
I guess the babies. Oh yeah, there's no babies in the game. It's all 150s.
Oh baby.
Next had the most kills. Was that it? Was that the whole campaign?
Yep.
Damn, we fucking smashed through that thing. Well, almost 11. I'll probably get off and go to sleep.
No, Charlie.
Alright, man.
Have a good night, guys.
Peace.
You too, man. Where want me to go?
Devil May Cry HD Collection.
That's such bullshit. Come on.
You get to it, you not suck.
I don't know, it's kind of impossible. The game's really, like, it hasn't aged perfectly like Devil May Cry 3 has, let's just say that.
I think a lot of it is the camera work.
Yeah, that,
like
I mean, that does play a very big role.
Yeah, like when it cuts abruptly and shit like that.
Yeah. Yep, and then on top of that, like, you know, movement is not as fluid, you know. It's crazy, because the franchise, like, reinvented itself with Devil May Cry 3, you know? Like, the initial game was a turning point for action games in general, and then Devil May Cry 3 came on the scene, and then that changed fucking everything.
Well, DMC3 took the best parts of 1 and all the bullshit out of 2, and then added it together.
Yeah.
Plus, didn't they go back to the original DMC1 director for the 3rd game?
No, they went, that's so, the director for the 2nd one was never fully, like, acknowledged. Like, he was too embarrassed to put his name on it. Nobody knows who it is. And Hideaki Itsuno came in at, like, the tail end for the 2nd one to, like, kind of save it. And it turned out as disastrous as it did. So he told Capcom, let me make Devil May Cry 3, and if I fail with this one, I'm going to quit the video games industry forever. And, well, the rest is kind of history.
I mean, like, he tried to come in and make a turd sandwich taste good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
put some mayonnaise on it, you know?
Oh, God, I don't like mayo. Gross. that's
okay,
a very American
put some
thing.
mustard on it. How about that?
Well, I suppose that's more German, I guess. Like, who's the chick in the 2nd game?
Who's the what?
The girl that was in the 2nd game.
Lucia?
Yeah, maybe. It was just I liked the character design. It was cool. It was just the gameplay was just so fucking
bad.
ass.
So bad, dude.
And it was like there's large sections of the game where there's like there is no music to carry you through.
Right.
It was just complete silence, and I was like, this is fucking boring.
Yeah, they didn't understand the assignments.
Well, I think it honestly it highlighted how important sound design and music is to the game, right? Because it helps set the tone.
Yeah.
It sets up the player to like, oh, I'm supposed to be angry or anxious or sad or excited, right? like the second game, it reminded me of one of the original guys who did Doom. And like if you ever played the first Doom, like it's really light on the plot. It's all about the gameplay.
Yeah.
And somebody asked him, it's like, well, what's the story? And I think he said something like to the effect of story in video games is like having a plot in porn.
Right.
Like, it's nice if you have it, but who gives a shit?
Yeah, dude, I'm kind of on the same boat. It's really about the gameplay and the form and function. I mean, if the plot plays into the form and function, then that's great. I mean, I think it did that with the Bond game, you know, which kind of like helped.
To my point, that's a very old style of thinking, and if that's the type of game you're making, fine. But when you were playing the first game, you could see there's story elements in it, right?
Yeah.
It was definitely about the action. You had the story to kind of like, okay, now this is why I care about this character.
Right.
Right. And then the second game took away from that, and it was like there's like very light on the plot, if anything.
Right.
There's no exposition. Like, you don't care about these characters, right?
Right.
And it's like all these things, like poor sound design, the gameplay was completely changed, camera work was really bad.
Well, they green-lit Devil May Cry 2 before the first one was ever released, and they did it behind Hideki Kamiyama's back. So, you know, Capcom really fucking stepped on their own dick with that one.
I mean, I would liken that to fucking Dragon Ball Z compared to Dragon Ball GT. Like some people love GT, but most people are like it was garbage.
Yeah.
Because Toriyama was not involved in it.
Right.
At all.
Yeah. Like, I read this thing that they, like, kept it going because, like, it was seen as, like, a natural boost to the economy of Japan. And,
Sort of. It was, like, at the time, it was, like, Dragon Ball had obviously really taken off.
Yeah.
And they wanted to continue something, but, Toriyama, I think he was still trying to write the more chapters and shit in terms of like the manga, and he kind of like stepped back, and he's like he wanted to do other projects, and they were trying to get him to do more, and he's like, nah fam, I want to do other shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of like when he ended Dragon Ball Z in the manga. That's where he started doing like stuff like Chrono Trigger and stuff. Like, obviously, anyone who's seen his work, you're like, oh, the Chrono Trigger guy and shit like that.
Yeah.
So, but then the company was like, well, we want something like we own the IP, we're gonna do it. And he's like, all right, fine. And the reason why he made Dragon Ball Super was because he kept looking back, and he's like, I can't let the fucking Dragon Ball franchise die on GT.
Right.
Which inspired him to start writing Dragon Ball Super. Yeah. Because of somebody's fuck up, we now have more fucking Dragon Ball. Yeah, and honestly, the Dragon Ball Super manga, it's really fucking cool.
Oh, is it?
You know? Oh yeah, dude. Like, have you watched Super? Like Dragon Ball Super?
No, I've not.
Have you watched Dragon Ball Z, at least?
Of course.
Okay. I would recommend...
I even watched Dragon Ball, you know?
Oh. I see you're a man of culture as well.
Yeah, but...
I would, like... I think it would be a really cool thing, like in terms of like a stream something like to watch the oh god, what was it? Dragon Ball Resurrection F and shit like that, which was like a precursor to the Dragon Ball Super series.
Okay.
It's a really, they do a pretty good job. Like, I'm really hyped that they're doing the Galactic Patrol arc now for the anime.
What does that entail?
Well, okay, so Dragon Ball Super kind of started in terms of Goku and them, the Z Fighters, being introduced to the gods, right? And then Goku, like, discovering, oh, there's a level way beyond anything I knew, right? At that point, at the beginning of Dragon Ball Super, the highest power level was Super Saiyan 3. And then he encounters Beerus, and Beerus just fucking bodies him. Like with like a pinky, like just flicks him, and he's like, no, he's out.
Okay.
And he's like, what the fuck is this? And then it starts a whole struggle, and he discovers, oh yeah, I'm missing this whole fucking thing beyond my limits. Which leads Goku and Vegeta, it's first a struggle against a character called Beerus.
Yeah, I know who Beerus is. Wasn't he, like, in the anime, wasn't he introduced in, like, a movie or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay,
so the Resurrection... Oh, no, Battle of the Gods, I think? Yeah, that was the one where it first came back. The first season of Dragon Ball Super is kind of like a rehash of the movie.
Okay.
And basically introducing Goku and Vegeta to the fact that, like, there's a wider universe out there of like plateaus in power that they haven't even considered. And they start training, they start understanding, divine ki. And what's cool is like once they start unlocking divine ki, it's like the regular Z Fighters, they can't sense them anymore. Yeah, because it's basically a higher plane of existence as a mortal.
Okay.
Yeah, so they essentially start dipping into the realm of an actual godhood.
Ooh. That's interesting.
Yeah. And Beerus takes interest in Goku and Vegeta, and they're like, that's interesting. And they end up starting getting trained by Whis, who is like an angel, and he's the attendant, the just god of destruction. And Dragon Ball Super culminated with the Tournament of Power, which is the whole thing. Again, I don't want to spoil too much. I highly encourage you watching the actual anime. It's pretty cool.
Okay.
And then the Galactic Patrol arc is basically what happened after the Tournament of Power. So like the whole reason why the Dragon Ball Super anime kind of went on extended hiatus is they were still writing manga. There's no more content, right? Like they were still like not even midway through the Galactic Patrol arc. So like since Super ended, they've been writing manga, and now like they have a shit ton of stuff going on, and fucking Toei Animation, they basically said, yeah, we're planning this out so that we're always going to have content in terms of the manga, because the manga comes first. Okay. And then now they'll be able to kind of spread it out, like we do like a season, and maybe there'll be a movie or something like that. Like they had plans to dial back anime seasons. Like they don't want to do that. They want to, like, it's going to be this complete fucking thing, and if you only watch one, it's like it's not season 1, 2, 3, 4, like fucking One Piece.
Right.
Which is kind of cool. It's like a self-contained story.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, like, I think that's part of the reason why, at least I don't watch something like One Piece. It's like the barrier to entry is like way too high,
Yeah. I've had so many people say, "Oh, you gotta watch One Piece." I'm like, motherfucker, I don't have the time for literally over 1,000 episodes. No.
It's over 9,000.
God, I remember this boss, man.
Yeah, dude.
I remember, like, I got the game. It was like, okay, and then this boss was really the first skill check.
Yep.
Like, it was a big fucking jump in terms of difficulty. I think, oh god, if I remember, I cheesed it with the first boss. Like, I played fucking keep away and just kept using the guns and running away like a little bitch. I was like, it's a win's a win. What I loved about this game is there's no hand-holding.
Right.
It didn't tell you how to link combos, didn't explain, oh yeah, you gotta look for fucking weakness. And like they're taking full advantage of the PS2, so you didn't have like the overblown out, like shiny thing from like a typical Capcom game like Resident Evil, right?
Right.
Yeah, there's no pre-rendered background, so it didn't stand out.
How do I lure this thing into a mutual death? I don't want to do this right now.
Not for completion, dude. Don't.
Eventually, you know.
Dude, don't be a bitch. Just go do it.
I don't know what to do. Okay,
well,
just for you.
Hold on. Take a pause. There's this thing called Google. Just you've already done save scumming, all right? Dude, just Google how to do the challenge. It's not going to detract from the fact that you have to actually do it yourself.
Okay.
There you go. Always remember, you can use Google. Christ, when this game was live, it was like you had to fucking find it in a magazine or hope somebody fucking figured it out, one of your friends and shit. Can't quite. I think didn't you have to lure them into a trap or something like that? For that one, I can't remember.
I don't even see the trap. I think you have to make them hit each other.
Oh. Oh, you should change the title of your stream, dude.
Why?
It says 007.
Wait, I thought I changed it. I did change it. Oh, fucking Twitch.
I just happened to load Twitch.
Does Restream not, like, do its job anymore?
Listen, this is why I'm here, to teach you how to live.
Thank you.
That's how much I love you.
Thank you. I love you too.
Listen, I forgive you without you even asking, man. That's how much I care.
Oh man, that really means a lot. It really means a lot. I've never been forgiven in my life. I don't even know what that word means.
That reminds me of fucking Fight Club. When Tyler is burning fucking what's his face's hand. It's like if we are God's unwanted children, that's not the worst thing in the world. We don't need him.
I see what's going on. I guess for some reason my restream didn't renew its plan.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Should fix things. Yeah, I think you're supposed to do this when you got a little more health. Because in this level, your health is just steady draining.
Pretty sure you can do it now. Dude, oh wait, are they invincible?
No, like, they're not invincible, but you have to like make them kill each other while your health is steadily like declining.
No, but like if you damage them, does that regen your health, and then you can't actually kill them? They have to kill each other.
Wait, say that again?
You're able to regen your health by attacking them, but it won't actually damage their health. The only way that damage their health is that hit each other.
You know, I'm not sure. No, I think you could damage them. I mean, I'll try it.
Like, try hitting them. If that regen your health, then it's like, oh, well, then that's how you, that's how you survive long
hitting
enough.
them does not regen your health. Definitely does not.
Really? Okay. Yeah.
Really? Oh my fucking god, dude.
Dodge, bitch. Get out the way.
If only, X. If only. If only.
That's as much as I'm gonna sing. We don't want a copyright strike. Nah, I'll be fine. I'm not singing anything from Nintendo. Those fucking litigious pieces of shit.
No.
And you know the only reason why they're like that is they don't care. They don't care because like they have so much fun. They have more money than God.
Yeah, they really do, don't they?
Like when the Switch 1 came out, they had enough money that they could. I think somebody estimated that they had enough money when the Switch 1 came out that they could fail the next 2 console generations and they'd still be okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like because they
work, dude. What the hell?
It's because they have so much fucking IP and they know like people are gonna fucking buy it.
Yeah.
That's why they fucking the big N will charge like $100 for their fucking games now because they're like, well,
Annual
if you
charge?
want, no, not annual. No, like for their games. Their games are like around $100.
That's crazy, dude.
I know they don't
That's
have
very
to be. They just it's like they don't have to charge that much, but they will because it's like you want to play Pokemon. I want my $120. You want Super Smash Bros. 5? You want Super Smash Bros. 5 plus Ultra? Like we're gonna charge you for both games. You're gonna pay it because you want to play it.
Stupid bitch.
Honestly, yeah, pretty much. They fucking think that way. Like, didn't they recently fucking copy strike a post that they made on Twitter? Like, they're one of their own fucking Twitter accounts.
I heard about that. Yeah, that's weird, dude.
Or was that Toei Animation?
No, that was Toei Animation. You're thinking about Toei Animation. Hey, Jack, stop it, Jackpot.
Hey, no, leave him alone. He's a good boy. He's allowed.
No, he's like incessantly licking himself because of his skin issues. Can't have him do that. It's just gonna damage him more.
You're gonna have to wear the cone of shame.
Poor baby.
Is his skin condition getting better?
A little bit. The steroids are definitely helping, that's for sure.
That's good. Just breathe. Just breathe. Alright, you tortured yourself enough. Come back later on.
I shall continue. Man, like this first game was really hard, and a lot of that difficulty is kind of artificial, to be completely honest. But
it is, well, dude. Do you imagine me back in the day, and it's like they don't fucking tell you fuck all, and you have to figure it out.
Yeah, and I did.
So did I.
And I was blissfully unaware of enemy step back then, which is like crucial. Oh, that's an easy way to take care of them.
Do you have to kill those guys?
Yep. Okay. Well, you do it, apparently.
The game does get significantly easier once you start unlocking more skills.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I remember.
You're supposed to go over there.
That's very specific.
Also remember there are places that you can't access yet until after you've acquired certain skills. A particular set of skills that you will have acquired over a long playthrough.
Oh, it's my first day. Hey.
Is there a trophy for S ranking everything?
No, not in this one, thankfully.
Really?
Uh-huh. There is for Devil May Cry 3, though. One thing he really, Rye Kebab, sorry, I'm just seeing your thing right now. One thing he really likes is that the enemy file is actually useful instead of useless information. That is true. I think, like, in part, that's one of the trophies, one of the achievements is you have to get all the enemy files in this.
Oh, the bestiary, yeah.
I'm saving up for that air hike, man. 2K more. Yeah, it's probably the hardest achievement besides beating Dante Must Die. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I hear the hardest one is like to get is like making sure that you land on what's his name? Phantom's spear, like walk on it. And apparently I did that already, so you know, hopefully it's gonna be a little easier. I think it's pretty cool for the form and function of the game because Dante started off as like, you know, RE prototype for Leon Kennedy, essentially. And he's supposed to be a demon investigator, you know, so the files are actually a pretty cool twist of being like kind of crucial.
I thought it was like such a cool design for like when you could jump on his back and just start firing your guns into him. Like, but man, when they made this game, that like the devs like really like they put in the work. They're like, oh, this would be cool. This would be like a really nice set piece and shit.
Oh boy.
gotta. Don't you have to jump on his back and shit?
I don't think so. At least not right now. Not yet. Oh no. Will our hero make? Oh no.
Dude, you have the stinger yet, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, do it right
My
into his face.
Yeah, I know. You're like hitting him right when he's about to shoot the ball. I think really does help. No, it doesn't. I was wrong.
Next time, don't open your mouth when he's intending to unload on your face with his attack. In game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, in game.
Never let anybody unload onto your face. It's a rule of thumb. Yeah, I have a feeling like DMD is actually going to be kind of difficult in this one. Like for me, in 3 and 4 and 5, DMD was not that hard once you know, get the jump cancel down.
It's PS2 era graphics, man.
So good. These were like incredible for their time.
Oh, no doubt. Like, it was fucking insane, especially going from the PSX to the PS2.
Yeah, dude.
I still like the PS1 graphics, man. Like the little jitter, which was a byproduct of the hardware.
Finally, I was getting tired of playing your childish games.
Yeah, like that jitter from the PS1. Like that was a hardware thing.
Huh.
Because like even if you get like a PS1 game and load it into an emulator, you don't get that kind of jittering textures and shit.
Huh. Did not know that.
So yeah, that's the reason why it plays things on emulator. It's like it's not quite the same. But that's what I love the PS1, man. So many fucking good games. It's like back when Sony actually
PS1
won.
or PS2?
PS1, dude. PS1 was like an era where PS1 was an era when Sony was like, they were mad at Nintendo and they're like, yeah, we're gonna fucking experiment. This is new to us. We don't know what works, what doesn't. Let's just fucking go for it. And they greenlit so many fucking games. A lot of them were crap, but a lot of them were like incredibly good, you know, like and a lot of the devs they because of the hardware limitations of the PS1, they had to get creative, you know, like they had to really push, like, okay, what can we do, what can we get away with, how can we save here, you know. And it was just it's the reason why like games like Final Fantasy VII were like a gateway for many people in the West to JRPGs.
Right.
Like it was for me. I didn't like freaking RPGs at all before FF7.
You know, like I played a little bit of FF7, but what really gave me the RPG bug, or the JRPG bug, was Final Fantasy X.
Incredible.
That for me is forever going to be the best FF game.
I mean, you're wrong, but you know, you're entitled to your opinion.
You're wrong about me being wrong.
Like, they were both really good games, and it's like.
Yeah, but 10 was better than 7.
I mean, that's what you want,
It's
right?
what I know. It's what I know deep down in my heart.
No. Well,
7 does not make me ugly cry for 15 minutes on end by the end of it. Final Fantasy X absolutely does every single time I've gone through it.
And that's fair, and that was the type of game it was trying to go for, right? But in FF7, it was, again, you have to remember, you're comparing a PS1 game to a PS2, right? So I'm sure for the devs who made FF7, if they didn't have as many hardware limitations, we probably would have seen something more extensive, you know?
Yeah, but like, I would expect that like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake would be able to hit those sort of emotional sort of highs and that Final Fantasy X did, but like, they're both great, but they just didn't do it. Rai Kebab says he tried playing 7, but after playing 9 and 10 it's just not there. Yeah, dude. I understand. I still was able to go back to 7 to be fair, but I understand why, some people might have a hard time.
Dude, that's fine. Like, it's just for me there is a level of nostalgia.
Yeah.
Like it was such a huge departure from 6.
Right.
Right, like where you had like the 2D graphics and shit like that.
I never played 6. I know Kefka is known to be one of the greatest villains in Final Fantasy history, but I never got around to playing 6 for some reason.
Well, for a lot of people, like you're supposed to win. For a lot of people, they didn't like that type of gameplay, right? Like where it's like the turn-based and then the 2D graphics and shit like that, right? A lot of people just, it's not their type of game, right?
Right.
It's like this the same comparison would be like Civilization series. They're really, really good games, but they're not for everybody. You know?
Yeah.
And for me, 7, because of what they were allowed to do, it expanded the storytelling in such a way that it for me, it pulled me in.
Right.
Pulled me in more. You know, and then when you got to 8, they were trying to go a little bit more realistic and shit like that. But it's like the plot was just really all over the place. I did not like 8. Some people do.
I thought 8 had some really cool moments. Like, I love the whole war between the gardens. That was such a cool concept. Even the gardens themselves as schools was pretty cool in my opinion. Like,
but again, for me, like graphically, it was a step up from 7, which is what you want.
Right.
But the storytelling was like I couldn't get into it.
Right.
You know, like it wasn't as you didn't have as much pathos for the characters as you did in 7.
Right.
And then 9, like that just went a little bit more, right? And one of my favorite characters is Vivi. You know? Actually, interesting note about FF9. We've gotten an actual more canonical lore, like 2 decades after that. It's in the form of a children's book. But it actually gives backstory to Vivi. It actually explains how he got his name, and why he ended up where he was when he met was it Zidane? Like why he had the ticket and shit like that. It was really cool. They didn't have to, but they did anyway.
They did it anyways.
And then after 9, I think part of the reason why 10 was so good is you had full voice.
Right.
You had
even despite
not only
the cringe.
There was a lot of cringe, but again, it added it added to the game in such a way that you had more pathos. You could connect to the characters a lot more.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't just looking at the better animation, shit like that, and really cool character design. You can hear the emotion in the voice.
Right.
And I like it was a really, really good story.
Dude,
it's
got the best ending in like media period.
It was very bittersweet.
It was like, oh my god, dude, like I don't want to think about it right now because I might start tearing up.
Yeah, and the score was really, really good.
Oh my god, dude. That was like
at the time,
Nobu,
I at the time I still knew how to play piano, and I actually learned how to play to Xanarkin.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
That's so cool. I tried learning at some point to learn that song, but I tried learning Someday the Dream Will End, which I like just a little bit more than To Xanarkand. But yeah, like, dude, so good. Such
To Xanarkand, yeah, To Xanarkand really accentuated, like, this is the tone of this game, and it's going to be very somber, and it's like you're going to care about these characters. It wasn't, there's, I think the biggest difference between 7 and 10 is 7 was like a struggle against authoritarianism, and 10 was a spiritual journey.
Yeah, it was a pilgrimage.
Yeah, both literal and metaphysical, right?
Right.
But again, like this is like, it's not a bad thing where people enjoy 10 more than 7. I think that's a good thing, because the progression of each game has got better and better and better.
Right.
And then we got whatever the fuck came after 10.
11. That was
yeah.
the online one. People liked
Which
it,
people
though.
still played. Or was 12 the online one? No, 12 was the one with lightning, right?
No, that was 13. 12 was the one that took place in Ivalice again. Oh yeah, he's right. Worse, we got 10 too, which I erased out of my memory, because that takes every beautiful element from Final Fantasy X and smashes it with a Megaton hammer. That game does not exist in my
They
life.
didn't have to make that. I bought it, I played it because, god damn it, I loved Riku. I loved her design. It was so fucking cool.
I mean, like, we all rubbed one out to, the character designs in that game, dude. Let's not kid ourselves.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing.
Let me guess. You were a Lulu fan. You were a Lulu main.
Yeah.
There you go. No, I knew it. Yeah. It wasn't just the booba. It was the fucking lace and the leather.
Yeah, it was just the vibe, dude. She's a woman that knew what she wanted,
Oh dear, you have a fucking type, dude.
I kind of do and I kind of don't,
No, shut up, dude. Don't. I'm not judging.
No,
you do have a fucking type.
Okay, all right. Explain to me my type, because I'm really not sure what it is, but like I know it when I see it. But you seem to have a pretty good sense of what my type is.
Okay, so there's Lulu. Makima.
Yeah. Yes. But also Tifa. Also Tifa. And Eve.
Yeah, but that's just. Wait, Eve from Parasite Eve?
No, from Stellar Blade.
These are all women who have strong personality types. Specifically with Makima. Makima and Lulu are more telling. Like, these are women who are very, very strong character. Like we're not gonna take your bullshit and shit like that.
Yeah.
You're into that. You're into a strong woman. Not necessarily like muscle mommy, but somebody who can match you, like meet you or exceed you at an intellectual level. Because power is sexy.
Yeah.
Power is sexy, dude.
Oh, it absolutely is.
Because, like I said, you have a type.
Yeah.
You definitely have a fucking type.
Fucking that one streamer VTuber that you showed me.
Which one was that?
The one
where you like
get you an unhinged girl like this, or you told me you need to find me an unhinged girl or some shit like that. Like this. What was her name? Hold on.
You gotta narrow it down, man. There's a lot of people in it.
Hold on, let me find my phone and I'll find out for you real quick.
Oh god, he's got the receipts. He saved it. He saved it on his phone so he can review it later.
Where the fuck did my phone go, man? Shit.
Did you leave it at the altar? Did you leave it at the secret altar to this fucking VTuber? Ah, shit, you can't hear me.
Come on, man. Where'd it go?
Fucking Locust is slowly losing his mind.
One over here. Phone should be right over there, but it's not. Man.
We're like 2 seconds away from full-blown 80 hyper focus. He's gonna start cleaning his freaking his house in a minute, and then forget. Oh shit! I'm on a fucking stream.
I left my phone at my mom's house, apparently. I'll be right back. It's down the street from me.
Oh my god.
You know, thank God I left, because I finally found my house keys again. I left them at my mom's house when I went to Japan. Totally forgot I put them there.
My fucking God, you really do need somebody to help you, to show you how to live, don't you?
The VTuber is her Instagram is Lucia Krabby. You know what I'm talking about?
Or trying to look it up. Lucia Krabs?
It's Lucia Krabby. LuciaCrabby.
Get it? Oh, she's also like, yeah, Lucia Crab or something like that.
Yeah. I think I like her because she reminds me of somebody from the past.
For real?
Huh?
For real?
Yeah. 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 Personality type wise, yeah, definitely. I don't know how much she looks like her VTuber counterpart, but yeah, like that personality type, fucking love it. Just because, like, the thing is, I kind of realize if you're trying to like get a chick like that, like you have to be so mentally stable, you know. And I think like I'm a pretty stable person emotionally, and so I can handle something like that. But like, the real question is something like that worth it? You know what I mean? And for a lot of people, it's not. A lot of people, it's not.
Well, just because somebody is hot or intelligent or something like that doesn't mean this. Doesn't necessarily mean they're
good for
right
you.
for you.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Exactly. I just know myself, and I know which people I like get along with really well. It's an instinctual thing, but yeah. So like, so like, it's the duality of man. Like I like both of them, both of those like sort of personality types. You know, the fun, bubbly, unhinged girl. You know, and you know, the very the one with the resting bitch face that will fuck your shit up. You know, but you know they crave dominance deep down inside.
Well, it's an interesting thing that you hear it all the time. You see it in literature and media and stuff like that, where like a super powerful exec is like they're into like baby play or like being dominated and shit like that.
Right. Yeah.
And the thing is, it's only somebody with power has the freedom to give it away if they want.
Right.
You know?
Right. Like, they say that, like, girls don't like being objectified. They like being objectified by dudes that they're attracted to. That's my experience. That's my experience.
It's not so much objectified in terms of, like, because that has... In some instances, that's viewed as a negative.
Right.
I think it's more along the terms of they want to be desired.
Right.
Because it's a good feeling when somebody desires you.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, like they want you, and they're selfish about it. It makes you feel good.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. Makes you feel special. Gives you a nice little ego boost.
Yeah, and it's like it is a fine line between being, you know, like actually objectifying somebody and disrespecting them. You know, like there's not much of a line,
right?
But there is a line. You know, and I think a lot
exists for a reason.
Well, I mean, if be serious about it, yes. If you are going to get into kink or BDSM or whatever, you definitely have to have a safe word.
Yeah.
You know, like, and because I do like kink, and so does my wife and stuff like that. Like, it's the big thing about it is it's not just I'm gonna beat you and because you get off on it. It's
well, I mean, pleasure and pain are linked to the same part of the brain, right? So, like,
well, they're very, very close, but
yeah.
it only can happen when you've established trust,
right?
Like,
right.
For somebody who's submissive, you're trusting that the person's not going to actually do damage, right?
Yeah.
But from the other spectrum, if you're the dom, people don't think of a dom as being a stressful position. It's like, no, it is very stressful, extremely stressful.
Well, you have
because
to really feel into things, I would imagine.
Yeah, it's along the terms of like the sub is trusting that you're not going to hurt them, and the dom has
very delicate.
And the dom has to trust that the sub is going to speak up and let them know before something happens. Right. And it's a very, very stressful thing because in the back of your head you're thinking like they want to be spanked, they want it harder.
Right.
But then you realize like if you're physically stronger, it's like, well, how much is too much?
So, like, in my experience, all girls like to be choked. And they won't explicitly say it, but, like, you can just kind of feel it, right? But there was this one dude, part of the reason why, like, I'll do my best and not date a Latina again, right? Unless it, like, falls into my lap or something like that, and, even then, I might have to say no. Is that, like,
Listen,
I
can't handle a Latina, dude.
I have a general feel for, like, when I should stop, like, applying pressure. This chick fucking, like, she's like choke me harder, and I was like, dude, this is gonna break your fucking windpipe. No, like, fucking.
Well, okay, I can help you out.
Like, you have, like, a better attunement to their body than they do sometimes. It's weird, dude.
Well, no, okay, hold on. So I can help you out with that. So when you're choking somebody, it's not about closing around their throat.
Right. It's kind of like a massage.
Sort of. So what you're not trying to actually crush their neck. What they want to feel is the sense that they're kind of losing control. So instead of pushing forward and on the windpipe and the esophagus,
exactly.
You don't want to do that.
Yeah, no, I don't do that. Like, I'm pretty good with it. Like, generally speaking. But, like, with her, it was kind of like, yo, you don't know what you're getting into. Like, it got borderline dangerous. Where I was like, I basically had to tell her, like, yeah, no, it's not happening like that, sweetie. Like, fucking.
If you're ever in a situation like that, you don't have to actually push harder.
Yeah.
So the goal, what you're trying to do is you're trying to put pressure on the carotid artery at the sides of the neck.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do.
Yeah, so when she's saying harder, she's just like, she wants to feel like she's passing out more.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But, like, it's trust me. Like, I have, like, a very intuitive feel for this, And she wasn't exactly complaining, that she, like, wanted me to choke her harder, but, like, I knew that, like, there's a particular threshold for her, and it's different for every person. And
it sounds like this girl is like, she's combining, like, she's being from what you described, she's describing being a power bottom, where she's submissive, but she's in control. Like, she's like, I want you to dominate me, but I'm telling you how to do it.
Oh no, she was.
That makes sense.
She was completely fucking broken, is what she was.
She had daddy issues.
Oh, that's not the half of it, dude.
Yeah. Okay. So in those instances, you don't engage because it's like
no, dude. I had to push her away for that very reason, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. So
you don't, and again, don't take it the wrong way. It's like I don't think you're the right personality type for what she needs in terms of like personally. And
I told her
as a sexual partner.
I told her that.
Okay,
she didn't understand that. She could not come to terms with that.
That's the daddy issue there.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, usually when I've been in situations where they're like harder, you're not doing it hard enough. It's like I read that in terms of they want to be more dominated. So it's like they want to be choked. It's like you go about it, it's like, no, I'm not going to choke you. You're going to do what I tell you.
Right.
You're going to do what I say, and then you slow down.
Yeah.
They want you to speed up. No, I'm in control. I'm going to slow down. I'm going to deny you what you want.
Right.
But again, this is like, this is where the communication goes in and shit like that. And it's like, if the trust is not there, and you are, or them, they are being used as a replacement or proxy for some sort of underlying issue. It's like no one's gonna have a good time.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's just like it's. Go ahead.
It was, dude. It was like, like not to kiss and tell, but like her.
Oh no, you can go ahead.
Her pussy game was like fucking ridiculous, like insane. But there was something fundamentally broken about her.
Was she like hate fucking?
No. I've had that before, and I think that's perfectly fucking normal, at least in my experience.
It's not, but okay.
I mean, I don't know. I guess I attract a certain type then.
You probably do.
Yeah, but dude, like. She was like very repressed, but like not at the same time. Like she would like squint her eyes, like she was constipated when the going was good, and like it wasn't sexy. It was like she was like holding something back and working through something at the same time. I don't know. It was weird, dude. It was really weird.
Yeah, daddy is this dude.
Yeah.
That's the type of girl because she's not solved a lot of the personal shit.
Yeah.
That's the type of person who will like fucking combust and start burning your shit.
Oh, absolutely, dude. And when I initially broke up with her, she started like manipulating me and like trying to like be like, I'm in trouble right now. These guys are hitting on me at a club, like, and shit like that, and like, being the person that I am, I came to get her like almost immediately, and it turned out it was just a ruse to like get me to drive her back home and do grown-up stuff with her. That was nice, dude. That was fucking nice.
See, this is why I don't mind the fact that I had such an insane lack of a childhood. It's like I spot that type of shit all the time.
Right.
Because my brain is so fucking broken, I suppose. Yeah, no, those type of people are like, oh, it's in their mind it's easier to do something so they don't have to face the shit that they're afraid of.
Right.
Like dealing with the fact that you were abandoned or daddy never loved me. He went out for cigarettes and never came back.
Yeah. That type of shit.
Yeah, like that's why there'll always be an English cigarette therapist and psychologist. Yeah, I've been with a couple people that it was questionable. It was like, but the booty was good, and it's like, oh.
Right. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, also, it's very interesting because every I have to be very careful with who I sleep with, because historically every person that I've slept with, they all go through like an ego death shortly thereafter, like a very painful one.
I'm sorry, ego death? Are you starting a fucking cult?
No. It's my sexual energy is very, very interesting. Let's just say that. It's very interesting.
Oh goodness.
I think it's because I've been through so much death and rebirth myself, in terms of like, you know, that I've gone through, that like, you know, sexual energy is very powerful, and that's what will happen, you know.
Maybe that's why you prefer older women. Because like when you're dealing with somebody who's younger, they're still working through shit.
Yeah.
And somebody who's old.
I don't know if like I prefer younger. I just prefer like at the end of the day, like something that works for me. You know, that makes me feel like I can just
somebody who's got their shit together and you can actually have a conversation with.
I mean, honestly, somebody that's fun, you know, and like fun takes various different shapes. But I'm a pretty fun person, but like I'm very stable, you know. I believe that there could be a female that is able to embody that as well, and I think that's where like, you know, my bread and butter would be. But you know, I mean, like, I live in Los Angeles, and stability isn't exactly valued in this city, so, you know, who am I kidding? Who am I kidding?
I mean, you've been in LA traffic, so...
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of fucking stable people.
Yeah.
I was only there for like 3 weeks when I was a kid, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, dude.
Yeah, that drive from LAX to my cousin's house in fucking Pasadena was not fun.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's kind of a long drive, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware, it's like 6 hours. I'm not seeing very many stylish, man. Like stylish combos. You gotta step up the game, man.
Bro, this combat system is very different than
No. Don't mock the game.
I'm not mocking the game. I'm not mocking the game. I'm just saying, man. It's,
You need to learn to walk before you run. Come on.
Bro.
Come on now.
I am one of
DMC3 is awesome because of this game.
I'm one of the first 25 people in the world to platinum Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition. You know, I know a little thing or two about this game.
Well, la-dee-da.
know a little thing or two. Do I already have Ifrit?
Fucking lovely humble brag there. I don't want to suck my own dick, but you know, I am in the top 25.
I'll suck my own dick. I have no qualms doing that. Because I deserve that. Isn't
this a polite TOS ID?
I'm not saying any slurs, you know, so, you know, we already talked about choking girls and stuff like that, so I don't know.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. Dude, Twitch is loosey-goosey with the rules.
Yeah, that is true. Ain't that the truth?
Unfortunately, you're not white enough nor have large enough breasts to get away with it, so
yeah,
always be careful.
I gotta try getting myself my own GIMP, you know. I gotta battle sexism. I gotta battle sexism.
Oh god, yeah, Jesus. Oh my god, I still can't believe that fucking Morgue Pie. Is it Morgue? That you say fucking name?
Yeah, Morgue Pie.
I can't believe she got fucking banned for the feet thing, but she had two gimps. Yeah. That's fucking crazy. Like, I mean, the feet thing was very obvious. I was like, that's deserved, but it's like she had 2 gimps, dude. Fuck. Come on.
That is wild, man. Not one gimp, but two.
I know, she did it the one day and then nothing happened. She's like, all right, well, let's see how far I can push this.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, she's a... I mean, you gotta hand it to them. Like, they always find innovative ways to, like, kind of bypass rules, you know?
Oh, she wasn't trying to bypass rules, dude. She's purposely pushing it because she knew she was gonna get a ban, and all that's gonna do is people are gonna hear about it,
Right.
and then it's gonna spread her influence, and people are gonna check her out regardless.
Right.
It's like the old saying goes: "There's no such thing as bad press."
Right, but I feel as though that, like, you know, there's not much shock value these days anymore. At least not for me. Maybe I'm just really jaded. I don't know.
I mean,
Like,
I don't.
Nothing shocks me anymore. Honestly,
It's
dude.
probably
It's
probably
people.
because you're just desensitized to it, dude.
Yeah, but, like, you know, people think like for example, people think I'm depressed when I say, like, I don't really get excited about things too much anymore. You know, like, I was talking with Ross yesterday, and he was like, I was telling him, he's like, there's no way that, like, going to Yakushima and, like, going up those mountains was like any other day for you. And, like, quite frankly, it kind of was. I mean, it was nice experiencing that, like, beautiful air, but, like, not to say that I'm not grateful. It's just that, like, I don't really feel the same sort of highs and lows that a lot of other people do, and I'm totally cool with that. You know, it's not like I'm depressed or anything like that. It's just...
I think that's just a byproduct of the fact that you've, unlike many other Americans, have done a lot more traveling.
Yeah.
You've been around. You do the fucking Zen thing and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think also it's just like life experience as well. Kind of like.
That's what I mean. Like,
yeah.
Traveling. Dude. There's people that never leave their fucking home state.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like, dude, there's even more people who never leave. They never go past, like, was it like maybe 20 miles past their hometown?
That's crazy. That's insane.
Yeah.
Creatures of habit, man.
Dude, there's like a running joke with people from Ontario, like they basically stay in their hometown. You know, like, Christ,
yeah.
all my fucking my aunts, uncles, and cousins, stuff like that, they're still in Ontario, like within oh god, how do I do the conversion? Within about, let's say, about 15 miles of each other. So it's like they're really close to each other, like in terms of their houses and stuff. Yeah, dude. And it's like, that was not for me. Like, when my wife got her promotion, we ended up moving out to BC. I was scared, and I was like, well, I've never really been outside of Ontario, but I didn't have any attachment. And I was like, no, this is a good thing. This is a new experience, and it's like I might find something better out there.
Right.
So I was like, and it was like the opportunity for her. It was like her company paid to move our entire family out there.
That's pretty
I was
cool.
like, yeah. And I was like, well, it's hard to say no to that.
Right.
But most people that I knew from my area, they would have said no automatically.
Right.
Because they didn't want to move away from friends, family, everything they knew. You know?
Yeah. All come to Papa.
I went back and I did check the state of play. Not gonna lie, pretty fucking stoked about the Wolverine game.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be at the very least fun to play. You know, I'm kind of like
people
after the whole Spider-Man 2 debacle. You know, like I'm
debacle.
Yeah, like you heard about that one review that kind of like called the game out and basically like salted it for everybody else, where he was like, the dialogue feels as though that, you know, HR's in the room with all the characters whenever they're speaking, you know?
I suppose, but I don't know. That seemed like a stretch.
I don't know.
Like I enjoyed the game.
I feel as though that like Peter Parker didn't really have the same sort of bite he usually does with his quips and shit like that too. You know, because he could be pretty like he's got a razor tongue on him. You know, and it's a very specific wit too. You know, but yeah, I don't know.
Oh man, right in the comics, right after Otto gave back Peter's body to him.
In Superior Spider-Man?
Yeah, he was at the end of Superior Spider-Man. So when it went back to the main, like I think Amazing Spider-Man or whatever, one of the first encounters he had, he was fighting Green Goblin. And by this point, everyone had recognized that this was a different Spider-Man, right?
Yeah,
not to say that he wasn't Spider-Man, but he was like his personality changed.
Right. I think I remember the scene you're talking about, but go on.
Yeah, and then he basically says something to him and tried to insult Spider-Man, and I think Norman knew at that point that
like he says
it
it's
was
you
Otto.
or something like that. He like looks him dead in the eyes like it's you or something like that. Yeah.
Peter said he's like you blah blah blah, and then, Green Goblin says something, and Peter's like quipped. He's like, except for the fact that I can safely say I've never worn a man purse before. and then Green Goblin just stops and looks at him dead ass. It's you, isn't it?
Yeah.
And he's like the one and only.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my god. It was so cold.
Yeah, I mean, like, Dan Slott has had his ups and downs, you know, in writing, but like he got Spider-Man. He definitely got Spider-Man for sure.
I think maybe the thing that people were disappointed with Spider-Man 2 was, as you said, he wasn't quipping as much.
Yeah.
And which, because people remember him from the comics, he just runs his mouth constantly.
Yeah, he's a bit of a motor.
I think I agree. I can see why people were kind of a little disappointed. I think what they could have done was like it was a missed opportunity, kind of in the game explain why he's doing that.
Right.
And like in the comics, they get into it. Like he quips so much and he insults his foes because that's his coping mechanism. Because he's afraid. He's constantly like he's afraid that he's gonna get hurt. He's afraid that he's gonna let somebody else get hurt.
I got that stylish. I got that Thunderstorm trophy. You see that next?
No, but congrats. You still didn't do that other room though. I'll just let you know. You skipped it. But yeah, no, I think it would have been an opportunity to kind of explain. He does it quipping and insulting because he's trying to mask his fears.
Yeah.
You know, which adds layers to who he is, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the way that Insomniac was writing him was that as if he was older, you know, and like where he's kind of like he's moved on from stuff like that.
Right. Okay.
I suppose where he's a little bit
because fucking grandma recently died.
Yeah, like God, Aunt May and stuff. But yeah. I still love the game, man, dude. I have the first Spider-Man on PC. Sometimes I just load up the game, just web swing through the city.
Right.
It's fun, dude.
I almost got the plot in the first Spider-Man game, and then Devil May Cry 5 came out, and then I just abandoned it.
I think the idea of like Spider-Man's powers is really cool because like he's powerful, but he's not invincible in when you compare him to somebody like Superman or Green Lantern or something like that, right? Like there's an element where he has all the skill and power, but he's still kind of like an underdog.
Right.
You know, and then and the accentuating the fact like when he's web swinging through the city, right? Yes, he has incredible dexterity and acrobatic ability, but if he's not watching, he's gonna go splat on the ground. And that's one thing I didn't like about the second game, like the gliding mechanic, which I like. It's cool, but I don't know. Like Spider-Man's known for he web swings through the city, you know, and the gliding. I get they're trying to speed up traversal and stuff like that, but it's it started feeling like Arkham Knight to me.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like it is kind of funny when quality of life stuff kind of hinders the game design to some extent or another.
Yeah, and I honestly think there could have been better ways for him to for Insomniac to speed up.
Okay, all right. So here's the one thing that we need to talk about. Jean Grey looks like a gender-bent Gambit in this game.
Oh yeah, that was the. You know what? My first thought when I was getting back to Wolverine, when I saw Jean Grey's design, I didn't think Jean Grey. I thought that is Insomniac doing a collab with the guys from the devs from Control? That's who I thought it was. I thought it was like the chick from Control.
Oh wow, damn. That would be kind of
you see what I mean?
Brand. Yeah, I totally do, but
But yeah, no, you look at the design, I was like, is that
what
her?
We're going for? Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it was Jean Grey at all. I was like, huh. And then the longer you look at it, it's like it seems so derivative of another IP at this point.
Right. But
you know, and
she doesn't look like the sex bot that fucking Scott and Logan are gonna eventually come to blows over. You know what I mean?
Well, she's not a sex bot, but
Yes, she is. She's fucking sexy. She's a BPD queen, dude.
No, I know she is sexy, but she's not. That's not the personality type.
Oh yeah,
she's
obviously, but you know.
She doesn't dress sexy in the same way that Emma Frost does. She's just sexy because she's a powerful, intelligent person. And I don't like her. The trench coat thing is like Jean would not dress that way. She would dress comfortably but functionally, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You know, she wouldn't go for the fucking trench coat like she's trying to fucking hide something.
Right.
Like if she had to fucking hide, she'd just use her fucking powers to make everyone think she's invisible or she's a fucking old Asian dude or something like that, right?
Right.
Like Jean Grey is one of the most powerful mutants. Period.
Yeah. That's what makes her so dangerous.
Yeah, Omega level mutant doesn't even fucking adequately describe who she is and what she can do.
Right.
She's permanently linked with the Phoenix Force.
Right.
She can access its power. And it's like the Phoenix Force is a fucking fundamental force of the universe in the Marvel comics.
Right. Right.
So it's like she once during the Krakoan era, she described it like the X-Men there's a lot of powerful mutants. But they don't, and as she described it, they don't have very many closers. Like if you want a fight to end as quickly as possible, there's only a handful of mutants that can do that.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So like Jean Grey, if she wanted to just shut it down, Magneto.
Professor Sex.
No, not necessarily Professor X. Professor X is actually, most people don't realize, he's only an alpha level mutant. He's not omega level.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's very, very powerful. He's like at the upper echelon of alpha mutant.
Uh-huh.
But it's not like transformative in terms of like Storm. She can affect global weather patterns.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
Magneto can manipulate the gravitational alignment of the Earth. You know, like Iceman, he's another fucking Omega level mutant. If he went full tilt, he can start
Iceman,
an art.
Iceman, you said?
Iceman, yeah.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
A lot of why he doesn't appear to be is because he's never really pushed his powers. But he can, if he wanted to, he can make an artificial ice age, like a global artificial ice age.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Rye Kebab says Holocaust Ray not as strong as Magnet Control. Are those moves?
Huh? What is he talking about?
I think he's talking about moves.
Holocaust Ray?
Yeah, that's quite the name for a move.
Is he talking about like Jean Grey's like fucking psionic blast?
No, I think he's talking about moves in this game. Oh, he's referring to a moment in the 90s when Professor X hits Magneto with Holocaust memories.
Oh, yeah, from the X-Men cartoon.
Yeah. That's funny.
Well, here's the thing. So technically, because it was the 90s and they were under censorship, that his family died in a war. It wasn't the Holocaust. They never really got into that, but everyone who read the comics knows.
Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, dude, Magneto is
Some war. So he says in quotation, "Some war in the 40s." Well played.
We're a group of people, fucking a group of nondescript people were killed.
A group of bankers.
The fucking animation team, the writers, they really wanted to go for it. But Fox was like, nah, these are kids and blah blah blah. We don't want to go that far. Like they got censored a lot. Although they did get very creative in terms of like sneaking shit past censors.
Oh, did they? Like what's it called? Like Jean Grey's, not Jean Grey. I got Bookworm. Oh, 50% of the enemy files, nice. What's it called?
Oh yeah, laser guns. Yeah, they didn't. Nobody.
Like Rogue's butt when Apocalypse was standing over her.
Yeah. Well, there's not just that. There's a couple of other things and shit like that. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I can't fucking quite remember, but the original animation team, like, yeah, they talked about it, where I think one of the tactics they did was, like, they wanted to get, like, a storyline pushed, and then they got told no, and then their submission for what they were gonna do was, like, way edgier. and then
so
basically,
they kind of like it's kind of like haggling to a certain extent, right?
Yeah, pretty much. And then like, yeah, so their submission for the edit was like way worse, and then they're like, no, go back to the other one. And they're like, it's like yeah, you know what, exact, you're right, that's a good call, because it's gonna save us time and money, and then it would get it would be get greenlit. Oh yeah, like there's a lot of shit that they try to get past that they really probably weren't allowed to push, like fucking the Age of Apocalypse, one of the best comic story arcs. It started because of the 90s cartoon.
Oh really?
That one sequence where they were doing their rendition of Days of the Future's Past or something like that, where Professor X got killed in like this time travel, blah blah blah. That was in the comics, but the resulting altered timeline was the basis for the Age of Apocalypse.
Okay.
Yeah, it was so fucking cool. But during that sequence, that's Storm and Wolverine were in a romantic relationship, and there's this big on-screen kiss and stuff like that. And like for the 90s, when like, you know, biracial couples and shit like that wasn't exactly a-okayed and was very much frowned upon. Like
I guess
for them,
I can see that.
yeah, like it wasn't something. It was okay, but it wasn't really.
I mean, like it was just not something you saw in media too often, and now you kind of like are overexposed to it to some extent or another. That's funny. Ray Kebab says it's funny how laser guns were okay in that show. Nice little bypass.
Well, yeah, no, that was all the cartoons, dude. Like G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe.
Yeah, they were all lasers. All lasers, dude. Yeah, it was just finding creative ways around censorship. They had to use guns, but they couldn't fire bullets. Which is nuts to me, because like how many fucking parents take their kids hunting?
Yeah.
You know, it's a real thing. Everyone knows. Dude, this map that you're on, that reminds me of... I wonder if this was inspiration for the Capybara demon from Dark Souls 1. Because it was a map very... like, the map that you're in right now.
Yeah.
It was very closed off, and there's stairs on the left side. I think this was inspiration for it.
It wouldn't surprise me. Really cool. I know when they developed this game specifically, they went to like parts of Spain, to like basically like render out, like get inspiration, render out level designs.
Capybara, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Capra Demon and Capybara Demon are two different mental images. I don't know.
They both had like a goat head or some shit. I don't know. Whatever.
Rye, are you a Souls fan like Nex over here, or do you hate them like I do?
You only hate them because you don't know what the fuck you're doing and you die immediately.
Excuse me, I have platted quite a few of them. How many have you platted, Nex? How many have you platted?
Well, I don't know, because I played Xbox more.
Okay.
My fucking... Your platinum trophies mean nothing to me, because gamer score is a fucking high score.
Yeah, but like, you still get those achievements unlocked. You get all the achievements, right?
Yeah, I did.
That's the best thing about getting these plats, dude. Nobody can tell you anything after that. You're like invincible. It's like the ultimate clout if you're not playing on PC, you know?
I never liked the idea of like trophy. I think they should have just went straight fucking like PlayStation score or something like that. Like it's a
but like how are you gonna know? How are you gonna know just from the PlayStation score if somebody was able to like take on a daunting sort of thing?
Because right. So your whole platinum trophy, the Xbox equivalent is getting like 1,000 points in a game, because that was the standard. If you got all the achievements in an Xbox game, it was 1,000 gamer score.
Oh, okay.
So
he
like
says, play DS1 through 3, Elden Ring, and Demon Souls. Platinum in DS games is really easy, at least for PC. Hardest ones are probably to get all the rare weapons. Yeah, that's the kind of shit that I don't really like at the end of the day, where it just kind of feels like a fucking fetch quest. It's like, this does not enhance the game experience at all.
See, that's why you didn't like FF7. Because you didn't like the whole grind.
I loved FF7. I just like
no,
FF10
you
more.
you hated FF7 because you have no taste.
Fair enough.
I'm just teasing.
Fair enough. I'm a tasteless buffoon.
No, it's fine. Listen,
I am uncultured swine.
Okay, that's the kids say it nowadays. No, my favorite Final Fantasy games were 7, 9, and 10. They were fucking amazing experiences. But all different games, all different kind of feels. Yeah, a lot of the achievements in the Dark Souls games are, it's fucking, you had to find certain shit. And it's like, some of the stuff, especially in the Dark Souls 1, you only had one shot to get it. And it was like a random fucking drop. Like, fuck, there's this one sword you dropped from a Black Knight or something like that. That it would only spawn once. It's like once you defeat it was like the Black Knights or whatever the fuck they were called. They were all over the map. A lot of them respawned. Some of them were only specific for that area. Once you defeated them, like, because it was in a really awkward place or something like that, and so once you defeated them, it's like, okay, barrier to entry is removed. And if it didn't drop, that's it. That's it for that playthrough.
He says you could farm Black Knights in the final area of Dark Souls. I don't know.
I remember there's one, like, a lot of the speedrunners, they keep farming this one, like, really close to the beginning of the game to get that weapon. And it's like, if they didn't get it right away, they restart. Because if you don't get that weapon, it's like the speed run is over. Yeah, like Ray Kebab said, it's one of the more better weapons, especially early in the game. But you only get it one shot to fucking get it. Stinger, you open up with the fucking Ebry and Ivory to start the combo. Stinger in. Fucking uppercut to get them up there. Fucking Ebry and Ivory again, keep them in the air. Then do another uppercut, hold. Do the air combo, and then slam down. Stinger again.
You wanted us to go this way.
I'm trying to tell you how to get the fucking stylish combo, man. Jesus.
I already got the achievement for that, Youngblood.
I'm thinking you. What the fuck are you talking about? Young motherfucker. You millennials.
That's the best way to piss off Gen X. Even though I consider myself like the chip off the block from Gen X. Call them young. That's like the ultimate disrespect.
Chip off the old blah blah, but you stolen valor. I don't give a fuck. You're trying to fucking have stolen valor. I'm close enough to Gen X. Shut up. Shut up.
I say I am. Yeah,
I don't care.
It's about the attitude. It's about the attitude.
I don't care. You can call yourself whatever the fuck you want.
I identify as Gen X. Yeah, they pop humanities for more drop chance to try for more halberd. I have no idea what you guys are talking about with your stupid Miyazaki games. Your silly Miyazaki games.
Listen, it's absolute cinema, first of all. Secondly, he's actually talking about one of the better weapons to use in Dark Souls 1.
Okay.
Halberd had good damage, and more importantly, its moveset, as well as a long reach. Because, yeah, you didn't want to get close to some things in the game. Dark Souls 1 didn't have a lot of the fucking nicer dodge mechanics and shit like that. There's many instances where you had to cheese things because it was just something was fucking broken or whatever.
So these big spider things are a thing now? They're mad that I killed Daddy?
Pretty much. Cameras drive me nuts. It's like, where is he? Come in the frame. God damn it.
You can only hit them in the eyes. Right between the eyes, baby.
Alright, man, I'm gonna get off. I gotta get some sleep before work.
Oh, you're actually going to bed at a decent time these days? Congrats.
I don't think 2:46 a.m. is a decent time.
Well,
and when I have to, not really, because I have to be up at 5:30.
Well, you know, I mean, I've talked to you once and you went to sleep at like 4, so, you know.
Yeah, that was one of the nights where I was like, nah, I'm awake, I'm gonna stay up. Devil Rank Hunter B, B for bullshit.
Yeah, I agree.
It's, yeah, you know what it is? Probably your time.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Because my combos are like getting, you know, they're getting up there now that I have like a basic feel.
No. Your combos are shit.
No,
they're shit.
I'm getting stylish and stuff like that. Like the combo system in this game is very limited compared to say Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5. You know.
Well, yes, dear, because they're successor games.
Yeah, well, I mean, Devil May Cry 2 had a worse battle system, I'll tell you that. You know, that was technically a successor game, right?
DMC2 didn't have a battle system. It was fucking garbage.
Yeah, no shit.
It was ass.
No shit. Preaching to the choir. Preaching to the choir.
In DMC1, the stylish combos don't really affect your rank as much as, like, the time.
Sometimes. I think in this game, yes. In Devil May Cry 5, your combo meter definitely matters when it comes to range.
Yeah, your combo in 5 is more important. And this time, in number 1, it's your overall time. Like, your combos matter, but it's not as much as you're getting through the level quickly.
Right. See if we should switch a weapon.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
Alright, have a good night. So, Ray, how long have you been a Devil May Cry fan? Your first game ever, huh? Nice. How old are you? DMC onwards is style meter, here it's combo, yeah. All the combo system thinks that lifting and shooting an enemy is really cool. Yeah, well, I mean, like, that's basically, like, the from what I can remember, the whole enemy juggle thing with the guns is, it started from a glitch from Onimusha that they, like, you know, felt this would be a better fit for, I guess. It definitely is. Crazy how that happens. That MGS 1 or 2, FF9 and 10, they were from your brother, so you don't remember. Okay, so you grew up with some pretty good taste, man. You grew up with the classics. This game legitimately changed my life. Fucking time, asshole. Jesus. So, what did you think of, the Netflix, show? What were your thoughts? If you've been a fan for the series for a long time, I think I know what your thoughts are. But, you know, I'm just curious. Just curious. Haven't been past season 1. Heard yesterday that he's threatened us with a third one. Yeah, he did. I have some information on that third one. My most successful YouTube video that I made was actually a review of season 1, and why you should not check it out. You should check it out if you're curious as to, like, you know, how awful it is. If you don't want to support it with ratings, which I would highly suggest. Yeah, it was fucking bad, dude. It was really bad. They massacred my boy. Let's just put it that way. Massacred my boy. What do I get over there? I want that. Give me that. Baby, when we're flying. Okay, this is probably how you do it. Or not. Okay. Give me that. But third season's gonna be the last season. For some reason, Netflix decided to pull the plug. Looks like. It's you again. What's up, Frank? Oh, shit. Oh, got some new moves, huh? Come on now. Come on now, brother. First try. You said that last season of the saga, like there might be another in the future. Yeah, I don't know. I've got some insiders at Netflix, and yeah, I don't know. I can't say too much, but I think we all fans collectively dodged a bullet. I mean, like, we still got hit by a bullet, like a really awful bullet, like, but we dodged the rocket launcher, the rocket from the RPG, you know what I mean? Bro, fuck that. Oh my god. Dude, he gave Dante Nero's arc. Dante's arc in his Netflix series is Nero's arc. It's weird. He sucks at storytelling, man. I tell people if they want to watch, just bootleg it. This guy can't win anymore. You can't let him win. He can't keep getting away with this. Joru-san! 最近だ。What's going on, man? dude, no, not this level. Jeez. Okay, here we go. Worst level in the whole game. At least we can get round trip now. I'm good, man. I can't complain. Every day just keeps getting better and better. That's what I tell myself. Until I have to do this level. I kid. Swim, check. Change the view, direction, left stick, being pressed. Change directions. I'll figure it out. Can't believe they thought this was a good idea when they made this game. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, son. What about you, man? Where are you at these days? Oh my god. Inverted controls. Just what this game needs. Oh, nice, dude. Let's get lunch sometime soon. How do I? Oh, I think I don't. It's because I don't have a gun yet. I don't have that dart gun. I'm defenseless. Oh my god. This is awful. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Where were you? You were in, I forgot. Yeah, where were you before this? I forget. I take it you're kind of enjoying being a nomad these days. Mexico City and San Francisco. Right. You were in San Francisco when I last talked to you. Oh, you're going to Japan. Nice, dude. We're primarily Tokyo, or are you doing stuff for your mom and stuff like that, or because I know you wanted to move her there for a little bit just to make life a little easier for her, right? Nice, dude. Well, if you wanna... Are there two of them? I don't know one of them? one down. Oh, it was only one of them. I want those orbs, man. Come on. No, my stream cut out. Oh, my bad, dude. Or my stream's bad. Yeah, dude. I'll tell you to stop by my buddy's places that own some bars if you want cool places to get drinks and stuff like that. You know, you gotta stop by and my buddy Kingu's place because he's cool as fuck. You gotta stop by Mutari's place. Yeah, Kansai area, like I'll tell you about some spots you need to check out. Yeah, when you are you planning on stopping by like Kobe by any chance? I would highly suggest it. How long are you going to be out there for, do you think? That's a good chunk of time. Say like a month is like perfect. There's so much to do there. Is your kanji, your ability to read kanji, is it pretty good? Okay, yeah. I'm planning on picking up Japanese lessons again to get to like N7 proficiency at the very least. Yeah, I'll let you know. I found like a teacher who posted their services on Sawtell, so I'm just gonna give that a call. My friend said I should find a hot Japanese teacher so I can basically work on trying to impress her. Don't think that's a bad idea. Learn how to flirt in Japanese. Very confusing move. Alright, good night, ma'am. This game needs a remake, that's for sure. It's still a great game. Just definitely needs a remake. I don't remember this part, but I already know what's coming up, and it looks very, very, very obnoxious. Wonder what's gonna happen when we pick that thing up. Obnoxious at all. Camera kind of sucks in this game a lot of the time. Sounds nice, thank you. Sometimes you just gotta keep it a buck, man. Shit. Probably should stop after this mission. Oh. Thanks for warning me. Saving all those holy waters for D&D mode, baby. Okay. What's up, baby? How you doing?
Hello.
What's up?
What are you up to?
You know, just finishing off the night with, you know, with the game, and then, going to bed soon.
Oh, you playing Devil May Cry.
The first one ever. A game that changed my life.
Cool.
I initially played this, like, a few years ago, and I thought, like, oh, man, this game is just way too dated. But, like, going back with lower expectations, bro, this game's fucking solid, man.
Yeah. How long have you been playing it for?
When you came in earlier was when I first started it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was painting since like must have been like 3. Oh god. And I only got like fucking 5. They're not even done.
Damn. How long does it take you to do just one?
If I just focus on one, like maybe 2 hours.
Damn, bro, those things are so small.
I know.
The amount of fucking detail. It must...
I love it. It's like it's a new skill that I'm learning.
Yeah. Like the level of precision it takes, I would imagine it's pretty immense.
Oh yeah, like I'm like so good at steadying my hand. I've never been a painter, so learning how to do brush strokes right, how to thin ink out. Water.
You know, all those skills, I feel like they all transfer over in some sort of capacity.
Oh yeah, totally. You know? I think patience probably is the biggest one that you get.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, dude.
That level.
I mean, I'm a pretty patient guy, but you know that comes from playing like a lot of hard games. I feel, but you know, like I don't know. They're like I've never done it, but like I can see how it could be such a serene sort of like meditative sort of thing. You know?
Oh yeah. It's crazy because like you're like I'm just getting into this world, and there's like people that are so good at it, it's so professional, and like there's so many different like paints and like different techniques.
Right.
It's like this endless trove of knowledge that you can like tap into.
That's pretty sweet.
And like Karina likes that I do it too, so I'm like,
oh nice.
Yeah.
Maybe so. Do you think she's gonna join you in painting?
Oh, we already do.
Oh, that's awesome.
She paints her like D&D man. She's a dude. Girls.
Yeah,
that
makes sense.
Girls that do good makeup are really good at it.
Right. Oh, I didn't even think about
saying?
that. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
I have a bunch of her makeup brushes that I use, but I didn't get like a pack.
For the Warhammer stuff, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, like eyeliner pencils are really good.
So there's not like a specific sort of like Warhammer endorsed paint.
Oh yeah. No, I use the Citadel paint, but I'm like expanding my paints. There's like Army Painter, Vallejo, and Citadel are kind of the big 3. That make like if you walk into like a comic store or a gaming store, you'll look and you'll see just like the insane amount of paints that you can buy.
Okay.
And there's like 7 different purples, 20 different blues. So much different shit. And you can like use a palette to make your own colors too.
Huh.
That gets into color theory, and then you're like, what am I, a fucking artist here?
Yeah, then you are an artist at that point, dude.
Yeah, I guess so.
So
I've been learning a lot.
How many female custodians have you painted so far, John?
I will not. I'm gonna support that. It's against the lore. They're forcing it. They don't need to do it though.
They absolutely don't, but you know. Goober's gonna goob, am I right?
Why would they make a female custodians? They wouldn't make good soldiers. Like most of the custodians in the Astartes don't even have sex drives, so it doesn't really matter. They're not like out raping. Their whole point in life is just war. That's all they do.
Good for?
And the fucking lore, it's like endless. You can learn endless new stuff from it. It's been going on since the 80s.
Right, yeah. I mean,
and like
one of those things that you could like that could rock you to sleep too. I would imagine.
Oh yeah, yeah. I listen to a lot of lore videos. I feel like I'm learning something, but when I go to sleep, I'm not really retaining that knowledge. I might start picking up some books. Get deep into it. Get away from alcohol.
Yeah, like it seems as though that like this is the most productive you've been without alcohol so far. Because of like this Warhammer stuff, it's kind of like a new outlet for you to, you know, decompress.
Oh, I just drank so much on my birthday. Like, I don't want to fucking.
Dude, your birthday sounds like it was freaking traumatizing for you, dude.
I had a great time. It was just I was around the wrong people.
Right.
To be myself.
Right.
But I'm just like, man, fuck these people in this bar. Just like.
Dude, that sucks that you can't be yourself at your own bar.
Well, it's just people are take everything personal. Can't say gamer words.
Yeah.
When you're blacked out, it's not like you're gonna stop, you know.
Right.
And like, I definitely had a little. And that was another thing. Is like, I blacked out. I was like, I can't do that.
Yeah.
That means I'm not being a professional anymore.
That is true. You and I, we pride ourselves on coherence no matter like what sort of state we're in, you know.
Yeah, I like to be able to not be like, oh, I'm too drunk. Like, no, I should never be too drunk.
Right.
But I did drink a lot of vodka. Like way too much. And buzzballs. Alcohol ornaments. Drinking ornaments. I can see why it's dated, but it looks like the gameplay is like controls or.
Yeah, dude. Like, yeah, it's. I mean, this is PS2 era. This is like one of the first PS2 games, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came out in like 2001.
Are you playing an emulator, or can you buy it on Steam?
No, it's an HD collection. But yeah, you can get it on Steam. Ooh.
So, is your PlayStation just like hooked into your monitor or something? And it's like an
capture
HDMI
card.
splitter?
Capture card.
Oh, okay. So I was like, you put like an HDMI splitter on it to play and stream.
Yeah, no, I do it through a capture card, and then you know I have OBS open, and that kind of like helps me do all that neat
That's
stuff.
another thing that's a skill is like streaming. Like that takes a lot of tech and know-how.
Yeah, I mean, at least in the beginning, and a lot of it's just troubleshooting.
Yeah,
to be completely honest, but yeah, it does take a lot of work initially. Dude, button response, come on, man.
Just 2 game.
Huh?
Is that because it's a poor emulation, or?
No, I think it's very dated. You know, like the game needs a remake.
Is your controller popping off fine, or?
Yeah, my controller's fine. It's a new controller. I switch them out pretty regularly because of the Best Buy warranty. And then.
Where you get prions. Oh, that's what you get from eating fucking people.
Huh? And what?
Oh, Kuru disease.
Guru disease?
Kuru.
I don't even know what that is.
It's where you get prions in your brain, and it makes you fucking. It's a cannibalism disease.
Oh.
I guess Ellen DeGeneres has like guru disease symptoms. Like, eating too many babies, huh?
Ellen degenerating. Ellen degenerative disease.
Apparently, she's a really fucking huge bitch.
That does not surprise me in the least, dude.
You can always tell she's always so like nice.
Yeah, like, dude. All those sort of like, look at me and look how like positive I am. Those are always going to be the worst people.
Evil, because they had to step up so many people to get up.
Like if you're not showing me your darkness, I don't believe that you're anything like that. God damn it. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you fucking serious?
It's
fucking PS2 jank, dude. PS2 jank. Gotta love it. Doesn't even give me hell. What a bitch. Fuck.
Damn, you're done.
Yeah,
you're cooked.
So.
Cook dunk, chop dunk.
Got the chop dunk disease.
And the dunk was better. Ew, Indian food, gross.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a night.
Oh, I just saw you were on, so I was like, we'll talk to somebody.
Yeah.
I didn't want to talk to any of my employees, because I was like, I don't even have anything to say.
Yeah.
Good job.
Good job, gamer word.
My gamer words.
My gamer word. Alright, dude. Have a good night.
Bye, bro. Later.
Love you, bye. Anybody else is still watching? Good night. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Probably catch